What up, guys? Couple things. I realized yesterday, as I was ending the stream, that there may not have been enough power going to the hard drive to keep it online, and I'm really wondering if the VOD from yesterday has any issues. I recorded an MKV, so if they're... God, I don't even know. It may not have been true, but I need to check. Your channel. Check it out. Not what I wanted. Doesn't look like it. Weird. I kind of forgot that I have some problems with my front headers on my computer. And when I was going to upload the videos, the hard drive disconnected. I don't know why. Oh, okay, whatever. Whatever. It is what it is. As I saw this tweet from Jason Schreier. As we look at the video game industry's layoffs, burnout, abuse of microtransactions, prioritization of short-term profits, risk aversion, rapidly increasing budgets, endless development cycles, and studio closures, it's important to highlight the real problem: too much diversity. I think that this hyperbole kind of does the problem a disservice. It's once again focusing on... It's just misinterpreting the problem with forced diversity. And you can tell when it happens. I really do believe that you can tell when studios don't actually care about the topics that they say they care about. And yeah, I'm not a fan of it. I don't think this hyperbole does any help to anybody. And nobody is saying that these aren't a problem. It's just players can't really do anything about this. Like, all of these problems have less to do with players, whereas this is done purely as marketing stunts. So it directly affects players. So no, I don't like this kind of shit. Don't like it. Okay, we need to check if Narrative 3, our goal for today is to see if Narrative 3 can solve our problems and handle what we need our system to do, or if we need to suck it up and find a way for us to handle our dialogue system in-house, essentially. And I do not care, again, I want to state, I do not care how much time it takes to figure this out. If it takes 1 week, if it takes 2, if it takes a month. Hell, if it takes 2 months for us to get our dialogue system exactly the way that I need it to be, I'll do it. It's going to be kind of boring to watch on stream, I admit, but, you know, it just has to happen. It's not like I need to only stream things that are interesting to watch. We just need to get the game done. We need to make the game. How big is Narrative 3? I think Narrative 3 also requires plugins for metahumans that I don't know if I have in the game yet. Oh, we install it to the engine. Okay, need to update. Hold on, we need to close this. We'll open up the documentation as well. Let's see. Okay, we just need to see if we can enable these plugins. That's step one. And we need to set up some common UI. Alright, new plugins are available. I don't see the narrative common UI. Hold on. Said it was in the marketplace. Check there. Interesting. The same guys made a map system, interaction system, and inventory system. I will have to look into those. Alright, we're gonna get the common UI. So essentially enable it, close Unreal, then we need to do some stuff with the default game ini file. Alright. All rights reserved. That's so true. That is just so true. I still call it the alchemy prototype. I should probably change that so it says just prototype. Well. On a list of important problems, I don't find that one there. Okay, so do this, close. In your default game ini, add the following sections and save. Okay. Start your game project and go to edit, then project setting. Okay, let's do it. Okay. Project settings. Game viewport. Common. There's no common UI viewport client. Oh, common game viewport. Okay. And we have to restart again. Hey, Red Luminous, how you doing? Sorry if I'm a little bit distracted. I'm reading some documentation, trying to follow its instructions. You're doing well? That's good. Good, good. I'm happy to hear that. Apparently there were a lot of elections here in the EU recently. I don't really know too much about it. Just that the people who didn't win are upset. Surprise, surprise. Are you winning, son? I don't know if I am. We're checking out Narrative 3, which is a fully featured dialogue system. I have it. You know, somebody on stream donated to allow me to get it. But I'm not sure if it can do everything that we need it to do. So I'm enabling it and we're going to check it out and see how it is. Okay, we set up common UI plugin. We need to create a player controller. Why? So inside the player controller, we need to add the narrative component. All right. I don't know if we need to change anything in here. I'm trying to read it. I'm trying to read it to figure out how we actually get it to work. Okay, we need to add it to one of our HUDs. Alright, let me do that. Okay, it's on the Z order 10. -10. Okay, we need to add, what was it? Narrative HUD. And narrative 3 overlay. Some of this I think is going to be a bit redundant. We're not going to use its like quest system at the moment though. Okay, adding menus. Okay. I think that part is set up. Now we need to initialize the new narrative UI, we'll have to set up a HUD as part of the narrative common UI setup. But I don't want to do that yet. We'll keep that open. Anything new on my screen? No. Perfect. Okay. Okay, I think that's set up. What's the next step? I've never worked with narrative. I don't know how it works. I don't know how to, like, make a new dialogue. Oh, I see, okay. Okay, let's go into the developer section and let's check it out. Narrative. Dialogue. Oh boy. Okay, so we have like speakers, speaker ID, speaker name. Different sequences to use, so those are camera shots. Set this to a valid actor class if you want narrative to automatically spawn your speaker avatar in and destroy it when the dialogue ends. If you leave this empty, narrative will try to find an actor in the world with the speaker ID added as a tag and use that as the avatar instead. Okay. Free movement can be exited. Auto rotate speaker's head. Okay, and the player speaker info. Okay. There's an event graph and a dialogue graph. Hi there, I'm new dialogue. We can add new dialogue, text. I see. Doesn't have any audio attached. Body animation, facial animation. We can change shots. Yeah, so we have events and conditions down here. You guys are probably... Okay, I see. So has completed data task, has dialogue node played. Quest states. And we add new narrative conditions. Yes, we can. And I see our new narrative condition. Okay, this would require a pretty big refactor. I'm gonna be honest. There's new events too. Can I add events? Yes, I can. Event runtime. Okay, so for dialogue, this is when the dialogue line starts playing. Dialogue line finishes. Executed twice, okay. I mean, I think this would handle it, what we would want to do. Obviously, this means that our... Where is it? You know, all of this kind of was work down the drain. Not really. It's kind of a, you know, maybe that's a bit too harsh. Making this system was not only good experience, it was good practice, but it also showed me what we would need to have to accomplish the things that I want, and then forced me to make them and consider how we handle that data. So it was the first iteration. It was the prototype of our dialogue system, and it was limited. It was very capable, but it was... or limiting, I guess it would be the best way to put it, because of how slow it was to work with. I think that this system would handle everything in the way that we would need it to. Somewhat. I have a way for like a line to end the dialogue. Alternative lines? Oh, randomly select either the main line or one of the alternatives. Okay, that's kind of cool. I mean, I guess there's a way that I could force the dialogue to end at some point. What is this? This is narrative 3. And I'm just trying to learn how it works. Yeah, the plugin. Let's see. Yeah, it's expensive, but for a game that is heavily based around its dialogue, I consider it quite a good investment. I mean, I spent $350 on Fluid Flux, so. But I mean, compared to the other swimming plugins that were out there, Jesus Christ, they were so bad. Yeah. My biggest concern with using this is just how easy it is to add additional features onto, like our bartering. I mean, for a little bit of dialogue that you have in your game, it's okay to build your own. For my game though, holy shit. Building my own dialogue system. I could do it, but I would definitely need a couple programmers to help. I need one tools programmer, I need a fucking generalist. Hi, bye. Stand up time. What's up, Kent? Because when I have... Where's my flowchart? Where is it? here it is. When I have this many responses and choices from the player for 2 questions, yeah, this is not going to be sustainable unless I have my own tool to do it, or I'm using somebody else's tool to do it. And then I would have to hook this up to a system for camera shots and lip syncing, voice, you know, the voice lines. And Narrative 3 can do that. So if I can expand it in the ways that I need to expand it, we're golden. Even then, building my own editor, I think, would just waste too much time. Because I need the shots. I need the camera shots. I need the voice lines. Just be wasting too much time. That I'd rather spend prototyping our fishing system, our potion combat, our dungeons, our corruption system. I do not want to be working on this game for 10 years. I could kill myself. What was I looking at? Forcefully ending the dialogue. I'm sure there is an event that I could do to forcefully end it. Get current dialogue. Any events? Dialogue. Finish NPC dialogue. Does that finish the whole thing or just finish that? We'll have to figure it out. Could read the code. See what it does. I don't want to sign in. Where is it? Okay, it's not working, whatever. We'll figure it out. The important thing is I know I can do conditions, I can do events on each dialogue spot, which means if I can make my own conditions and events, which I can, I should be able to recreate all of these. This is not necessary anymore. This will be its own custom event. This will be its own custom event. These will be conditions. And these will be events too. Essentially, we would need to make custom conditions and events for saved choices, reputation changes. I think our spawning system can remain in place. I think that's okay. We just need to tell the game that this NPC that you're interacting with is this Narrative 3 character. This speaker. It should be added as a tag to the actor. Okay, so can I spawn in a character with a tag? I suppose that would be my... biggest interest here? Hey, girly bits. How are you? Are tags part of... How's the dialogue looking? Honestly, it was going fine. Like, the system works. The biggest issue I have is that it's just very slow to manage without making my own tool. And I could make my own tool. Not an issue. But for the amount of dialogue in our game, I'd rather have a system that... I need to make 3 NPCs for our first playable. 3 of them. And I want to have those same NPCs be then in our vertical slice. So, I would need to make a system that would be at least good enough to make our NPCs for the first playable, which, at the rate that it's going, would take me probably a month to make 3 NPCs myself, which is not too terrible. But I also own Dialogue 3, or Narrative, not Dialogue 3, Narrative 3, which is a fully featured plugin that has all of that capability. And you can sync up metahuman data for voice lines and camera shots. So it's essentially a fully featured dialogue system already. And I just need to see if can I do what I need it to do. Can it do what I need it to do? And therefore I'll just replace my dialogue system now that we've correctly identified what we want in it. Or will I have to make something proprietary and get some help from a programmer to get this thing made properly? That is what I'm investigating. Need to add it as a tag. Where are my tags? Right now, my only goal today, I think it's in these. My only goal today is to see if Narrative 3 can do what I need it to do. That's it. If it can, great, then we'll use it. If not, I know that I will need to make something proprietary. And then we'll start to figure out exactly what we need to do to make that. But I don't think we will have to make something proprietary. I'm going to give him a tag of just test speaker. Yeah, I mean, for $350, it's... Wait, it wasn't $350, it was... I don't remember how much it was, but it was a very good price for what it does. And if we can, make it our own, if we can customize it to do what we need it to do, then it absolutely is going to save a lot of time and money for us. And the thing is, I don't mind working with the data like this, but I can't reasonably ask a narrative designer to jump into this and know how to make it work well. It just wouldn't work. Which means I'd have to make my own dialogue editor like this, which again, it's possible, it's not difficult, but like this is already made and working. Hydrate? I just hydrated. Hopefully that works. Okay, now that we have the tag set up, how do we actually get this to the function? I imagine on interaction. We need to start a dialogue. Where's narrative? So get narrative component. Do we have to get current dialogue or start a dialogue? Begin dialogue. And we're going to try our new dialogue. Oh wait, we need to do a couple things. We need to set up the speaker tag. Where do we do that again? Speaker ID. I think it was test speaker, right? Option text. This is a test option. Oh, the shortened text to display, okay. Do test option. Oh, wait, I see, okay. Hold on. I think in the class settings. Or not, where do we actually change the speaker tag? Yeah, the speaker ID should also be added as a tag to the actor. Why does that say new dialogue? Maybe this is the ID that has to be the same. Let's see. Test thief. I don't know why it says new dialogue. Yeah, how do we change that? It's from narrative dialogue class. This provides dialogue properties that can use control of the speaker. The dialogue functions. Where do I change that? Here we go. There we go. Speaker ID. Okay. Test speaker. Speaker name is Spoon. We need to set the speaker to test speaker. also known as Spoon. A speaker ID, player, speaker name. It's fine. Can be exited. We will allow it to be exited right now. We will auto-rotate the speaker's head. And it should work because Alaric, our mage here, is a metahuman. And these warnings are fine, there's just no sound cues for the dialogue lines at the moment. Okay, so begin dialogue. And I guess we'll see if it works. Technically, I should have added everything properly, so... It says, hi there, I'm new dialogue. It doesn't, Oh, rotates him. I see how that works. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Getting somewhere. How do we get it to actually engage in the dialogue and not just... How do we actually get it to start the sequence of dialogue? Okay, begin dialogue. True, in narrative UI won't show mouse cursor and set input mode to UI. Build the controller player. It's weird, it doesn't actually like begin a sequence with this dialogue, it just shows the first dialogue. Oh, you can enable vertical wiring? Hold on, where was that? Or, I'm sorry, horizontal wiring. Could be kind of nice. That's good to know. Ugh. It's clearly working. Like it's creating the dialogue, but the sequence isn't triggering. Yeah, we've put the tag on there. The dialogue seems to be starting, but it's just like then nothing happens. Fucked. Yeah, having the backlinking, or as I call them, the dialogue loops, that's really important. Which is, it's great that it supports that out of the gate. Starting dialogue. I mean, that's what I've done. It's like it's not working. Is there maybe something with my system that isn't set up properly? It's like free movement is set to active. Very odd. I guess I could ask in their Discord server. Narrative 3. Discord. Yeah, no worries. Don't feel bad about. I'm already in their Discord server. I forgot. Oopsies. Narrative. Hey guys, got a quick issue that hopefully can be easily resolved. I believe I've set everything up correctly. Emphasis on believe. But initiating dialogue with an NPC doesn't start any dialogue sequence. Just shows the first dialogue line. It doesn't lock movement or start the only word I can think of is sequence. The dialogue, it just doesn't or start the dialogue. We'll see. We'll see if somebody posts something. Like, it should launch its own menu. I mean, maybe there's something about, maybe I need another option or something. If we can't exit and we set just some sequence. I'm sure it's something that's like really stupid that I just haven't done. Okay, so like the camera shot's working. I could throw balls. Funny. Ooh, Dick Boy has never looked better. Until Riot Game, I found a major exploit in their anti-cheating game and I won't paid. Posted to 4chan. Problem solved. It's like player responses are just not occurring. Maybe it's because I haven't given the player the ID, the tag here for player. It's possible. Where's the player controller? He is very wiggly, you're so right. I didn't know, like, say something for, like, on dialogue. Begin? Maybe it's this. Maybe it's just that I forgot to do this. Okay, hold on. On dialogue begin. Now drag from the dialogue input variable and select free movement. Add a branch to this. Next, add in your HUD and get the WBP narrative HUD added in the narrative common UI setup and add an open menu. I bet that's it. I bet that's it. What is my HUD? We're gonna save this as a reference. Should be able to get the narrative HUD. There we go. Get narrative HUD. Looks like we managed to find an exploit Riot Games AC allowing users to open multiple instances of Valorant at once, which should not be allowed. Also allowing you to play against yourself in ranked. Could I perhaps get paid? Maybe. Some places do bug bounty programs. Set the activatable widget class. Oh, open menu. Open menu. Set the export to W narrative menu dialog option. What? I see. Maybe this is what I forgot to do. Up to 100,000, so they do have a bug bounty? Didn't work. Is this actually getting called? Oh, probably they want me to do free movement false, not true. Open menu. Dude, get paid. Get paid, Sean, and we'll make a game together. Oh, hey, there we go. We have our options now. Desktop. Dude, why did it get my desktop name? What the fuck? Oh, 2K just for 1 month's rent. You're easy to please. Your name is Girly Bits. Judging from the stories that I've read, not as easy to please as some people might think. I have trouble finding me. It's not my problem. I don't have trouble finding you. I'm getting married, trust me. I wouldn't be if I had trouble finding you. I'm gonna put a narrative condition. Let me rename this to saved choice. How can I get this? There's got to be an event for this, right? For it to be called. Is it just? Oh wait, override. Check condition. Okay. So lucky spouse, congratulations. I think I'm the lucky spouse. There's like something in my contact or something today. Gonna get the game out before the marriage? No. Nope. I would like to have a game out this year though. I don't get to tell them congrats, so okay. I mean, she might be on one of the streams. I just don't think she wants. It's not that she doesn't like you guys, but she just isn't somebody who wants to be on stream necessarily. I mean, she does teach Japanese and English, so on like video calls. Yeah, I kind of want to leave her out of my hot takes too. I don't want my hot takes to get her in trouble. It's saved. Good choice. We can't pass it like a custom check, can we? Unless I maybe make a instance editable variable. Yes. Okay, so okay. We need two then. We need the value and sub-value. Especially if she wants to have a sense of privacy. Yeah, I don't want to assume that she would, you know, like to have her life thrown out there like I do. And yeah, you're right. If we start a family, I mean, kids with their privacy online nowadays is scary. Oh, let me just download TikTok. Have all my information sold to China. Where's the model have a white outline around the lips? Where? Where do you see that? What are you talking about? Just the dialogue? Where's my little dick boy? Where'd he go? What? Why is he not spawning? The NPC spawn controller was deleted for some reason. Why? Did I like bump it on accident? I must have just bumped it. I don't fucking know what happened. Does he have a white outline around his lips? Oh, it kind of does. Yeah, I see that now. It looks a bit cross-eyed as well. I must have just like accidentally bumped the delete on it. Sorry, it just needs to be in the scene. Okay, so on the dialogue, let me shift the look at it a little past the camera, otherwise every character looks cross-eyed, right? I mean, I can change it. That's just like the default shot that I set up for over the shoulder. I don't really know what these look like. Close-up cowboy. Polish or Polish? I don't know what cowboy is. Maybe it's just the eyes. Oh, Polish. That's a bit better. I kind of like that. Not here. It's a little light novel-y though. It will look a bit better when, I mean, we can make custom shots. I don't really know how, but you can do it. I think. Somehow. Oh, the camera angle? Yeah. I think you can make custom angles. I don't really know. Extreme close-up. Okay, let's see what that one looks like. I'm intrigued. I better be able to see the pores on his skin. Yeah. That's good. Is it getting the wrong bones? Where's his bones? Yeah, his head bone's a bit low. I don't really know if I should change that though. Does he have eye bones? I don't think he has eye bones. But I mean, if I do this, oh, look, he's so kissable. Okay, maybe he's not kissable. A bit too close for kissing. If I set this to head socket, will that fix the location? Use one of the eye bones. No, it's gotta be a bone. For later. It would have to be added to the mesh itself. It's so good. Oh, it's not bugged. Do I have to disclose this bug if I tell them I know about it, or if they don't offer a bounty, do I have to disclose it? Do they not offer a bounty? I thought they did. Publicly disclosing your bug without coordinating with us may lead to being ineligible. Their minimum reward is 250 bucks. Yeah, it says only if it's leverages the anti-cheat kernel driver. Oh, there's standard bounties. So they have like a standard bounty. This might just be the Vanguard one. I'm not sure. The term extortion, $5, and I won't say nothing. I don't know. I don't know where there's iGames bug bounty. I don't know. Yeah, I guess just send it to them, and I guess you'll see. I don't think you get to determine how much money you're gonna get. Oh, here, standard bounties, in-game exploits, cheating. I don't know. I mean, it's... Yeah. It's not really a standard bounty. It's not an in-game exploit. I don't want you to tell me how it's done. Wink, wink. I mean, technically, if it's the kernel level anti-cheat that prevents you from opening more than one instance of the game at a time, then it would be a kernel level bug. In which case, it would be a Vanguard bounty. It's not an attack. Yeah. I'm not sure. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. It's very curious. There seems to be quite the matrix. I don't know what they would consider it. It's doesn't really fall into anything. Not really in game. If anything, I would almost say that it's kind of bypassing authentication. Yeah, I think that seems to be what it would fall under. I don't know if I know anyone that works at Riot. We'll find though. Hopefully get paid. Grace, undo this, please. Two string. Equal, case insensitive. Otherwise, return false. Theoretically, that should work. Yeah, good luck, man. Elf Oogway. After X seconds. See, I don't like the default duration of the lines. I wish they were always there. Like, I like being able to read the entire line and respond. What, is that how it is now? What? Yeah, see, I want to be able to see what was said. Also, I'm fucking changing this camera angle. Get out of here. I wonder if there's a way to do that. Disappear. Green. Don't know. I like allowing players to just read as they must what was just said. Oh, wonderful. Thank you for crashing. Thank you for doing that. Come on. Where'd my dialogue go? Oh, there it is. Yeah, say technically own a 0 day. Sell it to the highest bidder. This should work, so if I change the value and sub value of this. Oh, we're in Smurf's time, Matt. What were some of the checks? Because these should be initialized. So this shouldn't show up. Yes, and if I set it to true, it should show up. It does show up? Okay. 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 Well, we have a dialogue asset. I would think instead of the encounter ID that we have right now with our dialogue system, we would just need to replace that ID with the dialogue asset that aligns with the encounter. So, if we wanted this to work, right here where we have NPC data, on the stages we have encounter ID. This is used to then pull the row name from the story database. We would just switch this out. Instead of a name, we would do a dialogue asset. The potion commission ID can stay the same. There is an issue that we don't have a way to barter right now, but we can include that somewhere. And right now these just affect spawning, so these are okay. Spawn control is fine. These could be modified a little bit. My goal will be to try to recreate again that the tutorial Alaric Mage dialogue with Narrative 3 in all the ways that we want. That will be my goal. So we're gonna force the mage to top here. That way he for sure spawns. Yeah, okay. And then we will... NPC state. change this encounter ID from a name to a... Probably the dialogue blueprint object reference. Yes. So we'll call it Diag Mage 1. Now, my only concern would be that we need some way to pass information to the blueprint, to the mage blueprint, for tags. Can tags be modified at runtime? Get tags. Can we set tags? Yes. So okay, how will we do this? We can do we could use the row name of this. And at runtime, we would get the current encounter. Current stage, yeah. Encounter ID, yeah. I know that there's an issue. There's quite a few issues here from this, but we get the current stage, which means we should be able to get the stage row name, right? The NPC ID. So on begin play, get current NPC, make array, set the tag. And then in the dialogue, we can, speaker ID will be, where was it? Was it here? Speaker ID? I think so, so we'll just change it to mage. Okay. Alright, okay. Oh yeah, we do use some rich text here. Does this support rich text? I don't see any mention of it. Let me look on their Discord. Rich text. Narrative default UI has the current dialogue line rich text block. Add a parent, an overlay. So it does have rich text. There are like some settings for it. Maybe in the HUD. Maybe there's some variable I can set. Cool. How do I override that then? Oh, it isn't here. It's just in I forgot there's a whole separate folder for plugin content. I'm stupid. I don't know, for some reason I just forgot that. Okay, is it in the overlay or the HUD? Current dialogue line is rich text, and it's rich text narrative dialogue, which has default emphasis and disabled. Okay, we will just change this to our own rich text then. Meaning we should now be able to generally copy and paste this directly into the game. This will have a condition, saved choice, I'm curious if this will work. Greeted mage, false. Or it will default to this one for greeted mage, true. I'm gonna change the horizontal, whatever the shit. Did you change that? Narrative dialogues. Okay, project settings, narrative dialogues. Let's see it. Graph options enable vertical wiring. I don't see it. Oh, it was moved to gameplay for some reason. Okay, whatever. Okay, hold on. That's better. Okay. We'll need to make an event too to save a choice. So let me do that because we have an event and we don't. Narrative event. Save choice. This should be really easy to do. Override execute event. Save choice. Update choice. I think it was update choice, right? Yeah, update choice. Two variables again, two names. I guess two strings technically. Value, sub value. Okay, perfect. I have so much shit open right now. Okay, so we have three choices here. We can ask about the potion, ask for more info, and ask him about himself, right? So player response 1, events, save choice, value, greeted mage, true. I wish we could change the text that is displayed here instead of just like NC saved choice. I wonder if there's a way to do that. Sorry. Overrides the BP's display name in the editor UI. Okay, hold on. Hold the phone. Can I update that? Set display name. That's not the right one. Get graph display text. Can I set graph display text? I can override graph display text. Okay, hold the phone. Let's see if this works. Append. Condition, choice, value, sub value, ooh. So much nicer. Look at that. Oh, hey, Datu. You weren't wondering why super energy pots were slightly above GE price, right? Oh, you do need super energy to make stamina? shows how much I make stamina potions. Now you know I'm not an Iron Man. I just buy my stamina pots. That doesn't make sense now, though. Perfect. I'm so glad I can override the display name. I thought you don't need. Wait, hold on. I think you use the Emily's crystals, or do you use them with? Okay, yeah, you combine them with the super energy. Okay. I get it now. Yeah, I don't think I've ever made a stamina pot. Just hit 82 farming. Nice. Get the pet. Get the pet before 99. Please. Yeah, we'll do it with the saved choice as well. Wherever that is. The event. Graph display text. Append. Saves choice, value, sub value. Looks fucking great. Oh, it looks so good. Why did I not use this sooner? Honestly, I think I didn't use Narrative 3 before because I like the challenge of making my own systems. Why can I not copy and paste that? Wait, what? Oh, okay, so it used to work like this, but now it doesn't. Yeah. So I can't copy and paste. Well, the good thing is I can copy and paste the events and conditions properties. So I can just make a new one like this. And then just paste this in. Or not. Shit. There we go. Hopefully that will make a return, because that would be really helpful. Only 1 mil XP left on my herb lord grind. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. And the good thing is, I think, if I'm not wrong, that is the highest herblore skill level check for clues. So once you hit that, you're golden. And you'll be in a good spot for when they add the new herblore minigame in Varlamore. Forget the name of it. Yeah, imbued amulet of chemistry, the reagents pouch, which is gonna be pretty cool. Use secondaries directly from the pouch for making potions. Free pot device. We'll see how it is. I'm very curious about it. And an alchemist clothing. I'm kind of excited for. Okay, what kind of potion are you looking for? And tell me a bit about what you're planning to use the potion for. This also has a condition for saved choice. Asked mage about potion 1. True. And I think this would then save a choice of asked mage about potion. So we have another event. Save choice. True. It'd be kind of nice if they had different colors, which I think I could do. There was something in the... Did it really just crash when I was trying to save? Damn it. Something with changing that structure, I think, has fucked me up a bit. Blueprint bad. I assume so. Okay, so his response to what's your story? I'm known as Alaric, aka Blue Dick Boy. Go back. I think that loops back to there. In need of a potion. I think I can have that feed in. I wish I could make a redirector node. Whatever. Kinda ugly. My biggest question would be, it's like, again, we have this issue of these lore loops, right, where you can learn about an NPC, and I want this to be available each time you talk to an NPC. But it's going to be pretty hard to control because it would mean that we have, I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe there's a way that we could make comments. So I guess we could comment out a lore loop, but anytime we make changes to it, we need to make sure to update the lore loops of every single. Well, and you can't copy and paste nodes. I mean, this is definitely going to have limitations, but I think that with very careful organization of the pipeline, like strict pipeline of if you update lore loop, make note of every node that you change, and copy and paste the changes into the nodes in all the other lore loops for the NPC encounters. That's pretty much what it's going to require, and that's just a pipeline that we need to accept. And it is what it is. Well, this should work if we can update all of the errors so that yeah, this is gonna be a problem. I mean, I guess we can change this from a name integer to dialogue blueprint. Stop it. It's not going to be the most pretty reconfiguration here. Dialogue blueprint. This is gonna change so much. Available stages. Find. It's not empty. Values. Yeah, Datu, if you're still here, I have a Rardor Slayer task. We can find somebody else from the clan. You and I can be DPS, and somebody can tank for us. Be pretty chill. We should be able to melt him pretty quickly. These get find why can't they change that to? Oh, dialogue. Okay, it's dialogue blueprint. That was narrative blueprint. stages equal. So many errors. So many things change because of one variable. It was a very crucial variable though, so it kind of makes sense. I mean, theoretically, we could still handle things with an ID. It's not the. It wouldn't be the end of the world. Why can't they change that? Oh, because it's the input. Is valid. Stage to complete. I didn't think it would break this much, but clearly I was mistaken. We had a lot being used by those IDs. Stages to discard on completion. We're gonna have to update that too, so that they're so that they're the new dialogue blueprints. Wonderful. I think that was how it was. Okay. blueprint. God damn it. Find Christ. The work never ends. Like I start to fix some of the errors on the blueprint, and then I have to change a variable. And then there's just the same, now it's double the number of errors. Because of course it is. Add damn it. Okay, encounter ID needs to be changed to dialogue blueprint. I'm bugging out. Annoying. Potion score map in the game instance. Where's the potion score map? Yeah, and then we have character status map 2. Although that's okay because the character status map is just using the row names. Well, technically this is too. Dialogue, blueprint. Op, it's working. Thank you. Find, and this needs to be not encounter ID, but dialogue blueprint. We can change the name of that at some point if we need to. Okay, get current encounter, make provided effects. Okay, yeah. ST provided effects. This is the encounter ID. This needs to be changed to a dialogue blueprint. Equal. Okay, get provided effect takes the encounter. We need to do dialogue blueprint. And effected check is equal. That part should be okay. There's probably still blueprint errors somewhere. Yeah. Okay, spawn controller has some more issues. This should be okay. Refresh them. Yeah. Completed stages. Okay. Well, this doesn't matter. This still matters. Oh god, how do we check that? Because the issue is that this is in the spawn controller, so where it's being handled is in the NPC data. And we check spawning conditions. Or having completed a stage. Makes sense. Value and sub-value, though, are what we would use before. We can't stick a dialogue blueprint reference into this. The name would be long. Well, I mean, it should work. We should be able to do it. It's just gonna look really weird. I'll show you why. I can figure out what it would be. We create a data table. Based on provided effects, just for instance. Make a new row. Select mage 1. This encounter ID, this right here, is what it would be. So we'd have to copy this into here, into the value. And if we change the location of it, yeah, it's gonna be special. We could make a separate array for stages that are complete and remove that from this sort of spawning condition. It would require a little bit of a refactor of our spawning system, but a very minor one. But I think that would be safer than doing it this way. And it would be easier for developers, I'll tell you that, it'll be much easier. And it'll be safer because we could then move it around in the structure, in the folder structure, and then just fix the redirects, right? So maybe I'll do that. Array of spawning conditions. Dialogue blueprint. Stages. Required stage. I don't like the name of that. It's required completed stage to spawn. And that will be an array. And now in here, we don't have to do stage complete anymore. In required completed stage to spawn, we can put mage 1. And then we'll have to fix the spawning. Where do we loop through spawning requirements? Here, I think. Yeah, that's fine. So we will just remove the requirement for stage complete. What happened to my... Hold on. What happened to my quest data? Hello? Story stages is broken? I'm breaking so much. Oh no. Why is that structure fucked up? completely wiped it. I mean, I can get some of it back. I mean, that's fine. We would have had to redo it anyway. This is easy to recreate. More importantly is recreating the... it's fine. I didn't really lose any work. I can super strength since I can profit while buying the unfinished. Damn, dude. That's pretty lucky. Spawning conditions. That should be okay. We didn't have a potion score requirement. I thought we just checked if... yeah. Yeah. No, this is fine. Get current encounter. Cannot find a pin for the parameter current stage. Breaking everything today. Stage complete, that can be removed. Same here. Yeah, getting encounter potion score. We could, on the NPC spawning conditions, honestly, we could just add a variable for encounter. It'll just make everything easier. And then we could get rid of this required completed stage to spawn. I know it's just gonna undo our work that we've already done, but whatever. Because then on the spawn control we can do the, we can restore the enumerator. which again is gonna fuck everything up. Stage complete, Diag Mage 1. And then in stage complete, we can, what am I thinking? We have the input now for encounter ref, so we just hook up encounter ref into here. We do a find with this. And now we no longer need the value input. Same with potion score. Encounter ref. And we don't need value or sub value, right? Well, now would be value, so we don't need sub value. We'll need to update how we save encounter potion score too, I think. Or maybe not. No, we wouldn't have to do how we save it, just change how we do the requirement for it. Choice should be okay. Effect provided is also fucked up. That needs an encounter ref. Sub value no longer necessary. Character status is okay as well. Okay, find encounter ref, hook up, remove, delete. Encounter ID, hook up value here, remove sub value, delete, good to go. Potion or sub value and effect provided, counter ref, value in, delete sub value. What else is still broken? Okay. Move. Find. Why is the... Oh, I see. I see the issue. Okay, why are you broken? Get encounter potion score. This is for building responses. This is not going to be used anymore. Any errors from this widget are just not relevant anymore, to be honest. I'll just kind of unhook things but leave them where they are. Okay. Okay. For sure, there's one known issue on the NPC. Because I think previously when the player interacted, somewhere in initialized dialogue, we updated the NPC somewhere.
Hey!
Hiccup Power, thank you for the follow. And welcome. Welcome to watching me struggle to fix bugs as we refactor our dialogue. Wherever we call update encounter on spawn controller. Hi. Hello to you too. Hope your Tuesday is going well. Stage chosen spawned in. Yeah, I'll struggle making a game, but I never used Unreal. Oh, what do you use for your engine? You Unity, Godot, Game Maker, Roblox. Where would we have told the... Oh yeah, I see, okay. Okay. Dialogue. Class reference. This is where it would be, right? Yeah, encounter ID. Okay, so this is fine. This is fine. We've spawned the new guy in. Here we just need to grab encounter. Get current encounter. Unfortunately, that's a dialogue class reference, not an object. Get class. Cast to not dialogue system. Shit. Can I get the class that is? So new to this, from a graphic designer to game dev. Graphic designer to game dev. So do you want to like do UI design? Use Unity before, but now learning Godot. Smart move. Godot is pretty cool. This is a problem. Should I change that from a blueprint to, or from a object reference to a class reference? UE5 get class from object. Get. Dialog blueprint class is not compatible with dialog class reference. Oh shit, dude, that makes so much sense. Oh no. I think I just changed everything over to the wrong class. Shit. Oh no, fuck. Alright, I'll fix it. Alright. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it should be this. I just finished refactoring all my blueprints to work with the wrong class. Why does the encounter ID not show up here? Wait, which one does it need to be? Dialogue class reference. Is that not the right one? Does it actually need to be a class and not an object reference? Probably. Yeah. Oh, okay. Alright, just fuck me, I guess. That needs to be changed. This is okay. Spawning conditions. This needs to be changed to a dialogue class reference. I need to crash the editor real quick. Hope you're okay with that. Hear how hollow that sounds? Because that's how empty my brain is today. Right, it's not going to take a terrible amount of time to refactor all this. It's just annoying that I just finished doing it, but for the wrong class. Get current encounter. Change this to dialogue class ref. Ah yes, more broken things. See, now this hooks up no problem. Of course. Okay, I don't think this will need to be updated. I'm gonna close it because I have so much shit open right now. This can be closed for the moment. Add effects provided. This needs to be changed to a dialogue class reference. That can be closed. An easy fix. can I grab it? In... Oh, I need it. Well, hold on. It's the wrong one. There we go. Got me a little scared there for a second. Encounter ID, get provided effect, dialogue, class ref. Probably shouldn't have closed that, but it's fine for the moment. Yeah, a lot to fix up in here. Okay, so stage to complete is now a dialogue class reference. Is valid class. Oops. God, all these need to be changed. Learning something, but I will forget this tomorrow. You're learning that refactoring sucks. It sucks. There's no two ways about it. It's one of the most dreaded things, but it's also one of the most necessary, because you refactor to fix problems, right? You, instead of just adding like band-aid patches on top of your shitty code, just refactor the code entirely so that it runs better. It's the most amount of work in the short term, but the least amount of work in the long term. Yeah, change that variable type too. Change this one as well. How much red is there on here? Oh, there's a lot. There's a lot of errors. We'll fix it. Okay, that's solved. 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 You got this, yeah. It's like I just did it. I just finished doing all of this. But for the wrong class. And like having to unplug and replug everything and just leaves so much room for accidents, like forgetting to plug something back in, or not realizing that the new object type is going to work a little bit differently in some way. It shouldn't. It should be okay, but the risk is there. Okay, is equal. Okay, that function is good. Now we have this function with, oh, just a few other errors. Okay, that's solved. This needs to be changed to dialogue class ref. Which is gonna make more errors. Okay, that's fixed. One's an easy fix. The good thing is I set my goals for today pretty low. Number one was actually just to see if this will do what we needed to do. Answer, yes. Second thing is I'd like to make sure that we can get our original tutorial NPC, the mage, functional with the new system, which is what we're trying to do now. And I don't see an issue with that. I think we can handle that no problem today. Encounter ref. One at a time. Okay, that looks okay. And this one looks okay. Fuck up Windows Update. Nah, not in the mood for Windows updates right now. Your computer may be at risk. Yeah, because of all the porn I download. Not on this computer. Last night I was wondering, why would people pay for like OnlyFans? It's just so confusing to me. It's not like porn is difficult to find. Okay, this says it is done. Do we have any other errors? Is this actually going to work? Kind of. Oh, I see. I think there's an issue here with the... If this isn't being met, it isn't going on to the choices. How can I get around that? Because I'm pretty sure if I just hook this up like this, problem is going to be solved. It doesn't seem to remember that I changed the decorator. Let me fix that. Not here. Yeah, current dialogue line. It's using the right rich text style. Weird. Yeah, it's working there. Narrative.emphasis. It's like it's overriding the rich text for some reason. Why? Override default. It could be in here. Hold on, let's see. Oh yeah, it is. Okay. We can just grab the dialogue text directly, probably. I mean, I don't mind it appending the speaker name in there. I just don't want it to add the emphasis. We need to grab a different rich text. I want to grab the... we can just grab bold. We can always change that. I know where it's housed now. Only problem is I think they're both going to be black right now because there's no real background on that. Yeah. Here I major. We should be able to override this. Yeah, speaker ID, speaker name. I think we can override speaker name directly from within the NPC. Hey Crossroads, how you doing? Get current dialogue. Speaker. How can we override the ID? I guess we could override speaker name by... oh god, where do we store it? Get current encounter. Break. Break. Set by ref there. Make speaker info on. Alright, trying to come up with a list of magical girl anime I should watch for something I'm working on, that or manga. Magical girl. There was one pretty recently, but it was quite ecchi. I don't know if that's a deal breaker in this way. Why can't I make it? Why is it being rude? Not right to... Was it not writable? Probably wouldn't work for what you're trying to make. Fair. I don't blame you. We left more to explain this thing. Are you working on a game? Or is it pretty hush-hush right now? How would I change the speaker's name? I guess I could just change it within here. I mean, fair enough, but... I've been poking at one for a while, but not a video game. Oh? I guess I could just change the ID. Oh, tabletop magical girl game. Tabletop magical girl game. Okay, that's something I wouldn't have expected. I mean, I guess this is the way that it'll work. Unless I can override getting the speaker's name. I could on begin dialogue. Granted, if that's there, I can probably do it. I can probably bind an event to on dialogue began. Custom. Yeah, but I can't override the speaker's name. Not unless I can do it directly here. Get speakers. Get a reference to the first one. This is not the way that it should be done. This is just way too much avoidance. When I can just set it in here to Alaric. Not a big deal. I want it to be a solo game with the potential of bringing another player or two in the story if it is wanted, but first I want to work on solo play. Oh, so you're working on a board game yourself. You're doing some design for it, like on your own. Although it sounds like you would do the design and the art, which is crazy, but cool. I'm jealous because I can't do the art. No board, so it's just like
Bullshit. Bullshit.
I know that.
Derivatives.
So maybe like a card game?
That I love. I absolutely love.
Is it like a player versus player kind of like battling? Like Hearthstone or something? Or any other type of game like that? A journaling game. You are breaking my expectations. No DM required. Okay. You're subverting my expectations in all the best ways, as opposed to the showrunners for Game of Thrones in the last 2 seasons. 3 seasons, let's be honest. Yeah, it'd be great if we could just skip this. This dialogue if the conditions aren't met. Let's see if there's something about it. Quest state. I need to see narrative conditions. Okay. You know, it could be because right now what I have is... Oops, that's not what I wanted. On the condition, I think I have a default of false. Is there a way that I can get it to skip it? Oh god, I don't know. Become a sucker for solo journaling RPG games, so I want to make my own. What explain the gameplay of this to me a little bit. Like you don't have to be like I'm just curious what journaling RPG games is. Like, what does that look like? Oh, it will look for another node, otherwise end the dialogue. So, okay. I understand what it's saying, but I can't have multiple dialogue options. Could I make this empty? Would it skip it if it's empty? I guess I could see just if I set this to empty what happens, right? I mean, there is a skip current line. So I'm curious if... Wait, is this what I'm looking for, like JRPG style dialogue? Simply set your dialogue durations to never to stop them from automatically completing. Then modify BP narrative default UI to add a continue button. Click event. Okay, I mean, that's kind of helpful too, to be honest. UI. I may have to ask in their Discord about it. Basically, instead of a DM, you use something else to determine the events as they happen, such as tarot cards or dice, or regular playing cards. Some games with the risk of player death use Jenga towers. Oh my god. You're given a prompt, then you write what happens to your character based on the prompt. Okay, that's pretty cool. I really like solo tabletop games. I bought the RuneScape board game, and you can play it solo, which is pretty cool. And I'm really happy about that. Because who the hell has friends? It's gonna be my face a little bit, but it's okay. Okay, I'm gonna write on their Discord. Okay, I have another question. I'd like for an NPC to greet you differently if you've talked to them once or not. If you've never talked to them before, or if you've already spoken to them. I have a condition set up, but all working. How do I accomplish this? From a node standpoint. The game I'm working on is based on magical girls. I decided with a bit of hesitation to use both a regular deck of playing cards and a tarot card deck. One will represent the... What's up, Okapi fan? One will represent the average normal self, while the other the magical. Okay. I'm very curious to see how that plays. Hey, how you doing? I dislike morning. I'm kind of like an afternoon person. I'm not too great in the morning. I'm great in the afternoon. I'm bad in the evening. I assume that this is just going to fail to even do anything here. Oh, it does just skip it. Wait, hold on. Okay. So I can basically have like a just dummy branching node, right? If I do this, I have this return to here. Let's see. Read mage true. You're a night owl. I used to work nighttime back when I was working on like Darkest Dungeon and my mod. But it was just really bad for my health at a certain point because like it was nice. There were some times it was great, really awesome. But if I needed to accomplish anything, like go to a store, do some errands, whatever, I'm basically fucked. Feels more thematic for what I'm going for. It has some time management while you are juggling both aspects of your life and trying to keep them separate. Goals to complete missions within a time limit. Missions are determined based on what you draw. It sounds pretty cool. And the nice part is that because there's no board, it's just essentially 2 decks. So it's very portable. And if you just want to play it with your friends or go over to your house and play it, somebody's house and play it, or take it on a trip with you, boom, 2 decks, done. And that accessibility, I think, is very underrated. So I theoretically, if there's no text here, it should just skip them. They're dummy blocks. Right? Good day, you must be the alchemist and herbalist in this area. That's so true. And I can... Oh. Hold on, I want to escape to work like a normal escape key. Let me... Oh shit, I just pressed the wrong thing. Don't do that. Don't open a mobile game. Oh no. Oh no. Don't do it. Shit. What did I just press? Which one is it? Is it this one? Okay. You want this, the standalone game. The reason I enjoy these things, I'm slowly accumulating a collection. A collection of what, magical girl games? I program so quickly at nights. Ideally, I would wake up at 1 p.m., work starts at 7, then work until 3 a.m. and go to sleep. I used to wake up at like 6 or 7 p.m. and go to bed early morning. Collection of solo RPGs, okay. What I can recommend, I know it's probably not up your alley, but the RuneScape board game is really fun. It's really fun, it's pretty easy to get into, and it's 1 to 5 players cooperative. 60 to 90 minute games. So it's like, it's just really easy to get into. You can finish it in an evening, one of the campaigns. It's kind of nice. Is it official? Yes, it is official. Great to have when I was staying at my parents' place where the internet was terrible, so nice to do something that doesn't involve staring at a screen sometimes. Totally agree. Okay, so if we go back... Oh, it didn't save the... Oh, it's because we didn't actually say anything. So if we ask him what's his story... Wonderful name there. Oh. But if we go back, he should now... Was there anything else we wanted? Okay. Oh, and we can see that we asked him that already. That's really nice. We have some bugs to fix for sure. Go back. I don't want that to... I don't want go back to be a voiced line. How do I do that? Okay, can I increase the size of this bad boy? Or I could put it into a scroll box. Which could be nice. I mean, we could steal what we have here with this, like in the response box. Question, but is your UI... No, it's... UI is usually one of the last things that you develop in a game, especially of this size. So we would create roughly final ones for vertical slice, but there would still be some iterations that we undergo. But yeah, UI is usually one of the final things that you work on. Why is it final once normally? Now I'm curious. Just because a lot of UI you know, in placement and how it looks and how it feels is going to be based on user feedback, and you're not going to have really valid user feedback until your alpha or beta versions of the game. So it's a kind of a waste of time to do anything too crazy before you have that feedback, and functionality is more important than how it looks. So for sure, when you're prototyping, functionality over beauty every single time. Once you move from your first playable to your vertical slice, you're going to want some final-ish looking UI in place just to help sell the idea, the feeling of the game, and what the player is going to have to keep track of. But even then, you're going to undergo iterations to the final version because you haven't had players actually interact with it and tell you what they like or don't like. So a good example that I can think of would be some of the E3 footage of Witcher 3. So this is from their from their vertical slice, and we can see that a lot of this is roughly within the final version. Let me see if I can find a screenshot with the HUD. Here's one. We can see that certain elements have changed quite a bit, including some stuff on the HUD, text color and size. There's definitely a change. If I can find a screenshot with the here we go. With the potions, we've had a bit of that change. Contextual information. I'm pretty sure this was removed entirely in the final release. So it really is mostly the same, but there are definite changes that occurred. I think the stamina bar too. Or no, this was your XP bar was added. Prototype UI. Maybe I can find some information for games here. Not prototype the game. Dude, it's just so hard finding actual prototypes. Prototype screenshots. I mean, this is kind of a good example. With I think this was Horizon, right? Or something similar. I know for sure Horizon Zero Dawn shared some prototyping, but I mean, you get the rough view. I know too there was some MMO that showed its alpha gameplay. Or pre-alpha gameplay. Don't remember which one. But you'll often see a lot of placeholder UI in this too. Yeah, exactly. You'll see a lot of just really like blocky, easy to implement UI. You think I never really experienced doing it as the latest thing since I have been sending in-dev versions to friends. It's game with how big they are. Horizon, Guerrilla Games is big. I think the best way to develop is the way that works for you. But generally speaking, for most games, a lot of this comes down to budget, right? When you're constantly reiterating and making new systems, it's a waste of money, it's a waste of time. So you're not going to have a UI designer. Where's my UI designer? You're not going to have a UI designer until you're actually ready to make things that are final quality, which you're not going to have until your vertical slice. So it really comes down to, it would be a waste of time for me to make UI design. And yeah, if you have UI UX skill shots, I mean, go ahead, go for it, right? But for me, it's not worth making that at this point. What's that screenshot from? Which one? Which one, Kent? Is it this one? Or is it the MMO? YouTube video? There's Pantheon.
Want to sign up yourself?
Rise of the Fallen. You want to link to this? Do you want to link to this, Kent? Gonna make some cookie butter rice crispy. Oh, God, I'm jealous of that. Yeah, it's like generally when you're prototyping, your only goal is to find the fun, and in most cases, UI is not what creates the fun. It's just flavor. You know, it's the art. It adds a feeling of atmosphere, of immersion into whatever you're doing potentially. Also, depending on the game, it may just be there to perform actions, especially for like MMOs, right? Most of the things on here really just exist so that you can perform actions. They don't need to look good. They don't need to feel good. But if your game is very heavily UI based, then perhaps some of that needs to look good. And it can help sell the feeling of the game. Okay, what was I doing? Oh yeah, we're gonna put this into the overlay. What was the anchoring on that? Bottom of the screen. It's gonna be kind of it's gonna be kind of a bad anchor, if you ask me. Helps a lot to UI. UI does help a lot for UX, but user experience is heavily dependent on when you are expecting the users to have experiences, if that makes sense. Like prototypes, they're not really meant for players. They're meant so that you can test out the gameplay, make some trailers, show it to publishers. And if the UI just isn't that necessary to the experience, if it's more about like immersion in the world, like Chronicles is, then you can hide the UI and you can showcase the gameplay elements. But then, of course, like I said, when you do vertical slice, then that's important because that's your demo. That's what you show to players. You would put on Kickstarter or something. So showing the UI in a roughly finalized state, even if the things aren't hooked up yet, just have a decent UI design there so that you can build on top of it and iterate on top of it. There will for sure be changes between vertical slice and your release, but it should be mostly there and just be iterated upon based on the user feedback. UI is sadly like I don't know if there's any engine where making and adjusting UI is quick or painless. and Unreal is no different. I know Unity is pretty much the same. Nobody really likes working with UI because it takes a lot of time. Even if they enjoy doing it, it just takes a lot of time. So you don't want to have to redo it over and over and over again, because that can waste a lot of time. There's a rude list. If there's anything that feels off, they feel it is breaking their fun. You just lost a customer. To some extent, but I think it depends on the focus of the game. You know, like if there's a combat in Mass Effect is serviceable. It's not exceptional. There were definitely some issues in Mass Effect 2 and 3 with it, but the game wasn't about the combat. It was about the stories and the characters. So I don't know if people were necessarily turned off from Mass Effect when they knew what they were getting into, but if the game is about combat and the combat sucks, then of course you have a problem. Like, I guess it would be identify your pillars and your most important aspects of the game, and make sure that those are the most exceptional parts of the game. So for us, dialogue and NPCs are one of the most important parts of our game. So we should spend the most amount of time iterating on that, polishing it, and making it feel as high quality as possible. But something like fishing, it's not a core part of our game. We're gonna make a nice little mini game, but we're not gonna spend like hundreds of hours refining fishing. It's just like, nah, just make something simple, easy mini game, relaxing, done. Like that'll be better because it'll scale a bit nicer. I think because of your game being the Pokemon fan game, there's a lot of really wonderful ways that Nintendo and I think Japanese developers create their UI to have really high degrees of enjoyable user experience. And when you're making a game that is based on a franchise where it has that feel, recreating that feel is essential to selling the game to the intended players, right? Like you're making a game that is based on an existing franchise of games and other things, but primarily the games here we're concerned about. So it needs to feel and look like those games. And if it doesn't, people are going to be upset about that. So I think you have a very reasonable reason to focus on that aspect. If that makes sense. Is this going to show up like the whole time? It is, isn't it? It is. Let me see if it works first. Is that not the right widget? Current dialogue line. Oh yeah, because I didn't actually put it in there. Let's add some iterations for my Hexa game. This game is still very early dev cycle though. What is your Hexa game? Yeah, that's a bit better. Okay, I mean, it's progress. I wonder if there's any possible way we could repurpose this dialogue widget. From a technical standpoint, this isn't that challenging. Or at the very least, copy this so that we put the responses in a different box. Yeah, I don't know where it sends it. Oh, a city builder with quotation marks around city. Oh, we could unhook these theoretically on player and NPC dialogue line finished. What are these called? We could hook this up to our custom UI, actually. We could. Hopefully to the right account, as long as it wasn't to Microraptor. Well, our bot's currently offline, I gotta fix that up. Oh, nice. I assume that you've played Endless Legend, right? I love hex grids with different heights. And if it impacts the gameplay in a cool way, I love that shit. Are you like under the ocean? Like grass and stuff, or are you like in a mine? I mean, the grid was a pain, I imagine. You're under the ocean. It's pretty cool. By the way, we are doing Next Fest. Thursday and Friday we're doing Next Fest. I love the hex grid in Endless Legend and the varying heights of things. It works so well in this game. Such a fucking... Very beautiful looking too. This is cool. Yeah, send me some more updates when you keep working on this. I like it. I like it a lot. Inspired by Civ, Avatar, Way of Water, and Minecraft's roll gen. Also has biomes. I'm telling you, play Endless Legend. Something in my teeth. Yeah, I think it's off. Some of my sandwich this morning, probably. Didn't really enjoy it. That's a shame because it's got like some really cool ideas, like the biomes and the anomalies. I'll ask a friend to stream it. Really good mix of RPG and 4X. Kind of felt like Civ mixed with Heroes of Might and Magic. Branches box. I don't understand where it displays the options that the player has. I don't really get that. Like, where are responses stored and created? Here it is. WBP narrative menu. Creates children for each response. And some from your Pokemon game. Yeah, it looks nice. I like the contrast on it. And the soft curved edges. I do like my curves. The fucking turtwig. He's so small. Dude, look how sad he looks out there. Oh my god. He's so fucking tiny. That's canon scale? Holy shit. Like spawn a giant ass Charizard or something. whatever their Giga Max, whatever the shit they have nowadays is. I don't know. I don't play like any of the recent Pokemons. It looks good though. I mean, I could create the dialogue widget. I guess I could refactor this to work with my existing dialogue widget. Because it's just making a widget and adding it to a box. No clue why so many people fly in Charizards. I could try. Where's my dialogue widget? In here, right? No. I think we create it fresh. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna try something here. This is probably really stupid. Pass the kind words on to Turtwig. Yeah, sorry if I'm not being responsive. I'm deep in thought about how I could reuse all this shit for my own system. More responsive than you should be. Maybe. Yeah, I can't just copy this over. Narrative menu. Okay, so this is the parent. Menu stack. So is there something that adds all of, like, a whole bunch of menus to this when the game starts? I don't want to break this too much, you know? It's not difficult to rewrite or just to change the look of this. That's easy. Just very risky. And I mean, I could just add these dialogue options to a different widget, but that's likely going to break a lot of things. Let's see. Narrative menu dialogue. We'll see what happens if I do this. Now we just need to not have this spawn, and I don't know where. Narrative menu dialogue is controlled. Where is it? Plugins. Narrative menu dialogue. That's the one. Show me references. This is probably not gonna help, to be honest. But we added narrative 3 overlay, which I think is the one that would hold this. Or not. Unless it like adds it somewhere on. Let me try this. Once I fix this error. Yeah, don't run this. There's gonna be a bit of an overlay issue here. Okay, I mean it did add them here. Okay. You're gonna hear a lot of that, by the way. You're gonna hear an awful fucking lot of me saying, okay. In dialogue. The problem is I can't nest this. I can't nest the narrative 3 overlay into our dialogue. Why does it do current dialogue lines here? Really fucked up. I mean, theoretically, what happens if I delete this overlay from here? And copy this current dialogue line. I mean, this is not going to work, but... Or just shove the narrative overlay into here, which is really stupid. Get rid of the dialogue response box. Let's edit this and I'm just gonna collapse. Well, it says hidden. Just collapse the whole thing. Gonna look a bit stupid. Wait. I don't know. I'm breaking a lot. Oh yeah, wonderful. Let's just do that. Fuck. Might have been part of the issue. Progress. Progress is being made. I don't know why that shit's showing up in the upper left as well. There should be a way to debug the UI. Hold on. I forget what it's called. Widget reflector. How do... Oh yeah, take snapshot. Hold on. Hold on, we had it. Which one is this? What are these? There we go. I see now. I get it. Calm down, music. Damn it. Yeah, that's from the game HUD. From the narrative HUD. There's one from the narrative HUD that we don't want on here. I could have sworn that this wasn't on this HUD, but I guess it is. Where does this get added? Hey, Scooter, how you doing? Where's this getting added? Narrative menu dialogue. In the menu stack. Common animated switcher narrative menu dialogue. Yeah, why is this getting made here? In a minute on and off with things RL here and there. Might try getting back into game dev again. Hope you do. Game dev good. Menu stack. None of the menus in narrative should ever add themselves multiple times to the screen. Well, I'll tell you what, they're getting added multiple times. I don't know how to put it. Oops. Narrative menu dialogue. But that should only be showing the player reply box. I don't understand why that's also creating dialogue options, which are part of the narrative 3 overlay. Oh no, it is in here. Okay. Yeah, it was in the player controller they had me make that. That was necessary though to even make this work. Okay, now it's gone. Okay. Okay. We're getting there. We're slowly getting there. Let's go back a bit. We have it working on our dialogue widget. I'd say one of the biggest problems I have right now is with the these bindings. Now, theoretically, if I skip over these two, I think that the dialogue shouldn't disappear when you talk with him. The options should show up. Dialogue will stay until you say something. Okay, there's some progress. Obviously, we're waiting a long time for options to appear. I can fix that too. I believe by... And I changed default durations. No. Duration. Can we set it to instant? I guess if we do X seconds. Let me ask in their Discord. So I'm pretty sure the default is using when audio ends. sequence. Like it to be instant on all new dialogue. I think this was in the documentation, actually. I think this was part of the JRPG. Not here. Simply set your dialogue durations to never to stop them from automatically completing, then modify, add a continue button. Okay, we're getting there. I mean, this technically would work if I just do... after X seconds, I believe. And then just keep it at 0. Yeah. What's your story? It immediately pops up. Go back. Technically, I think I can make an event on the go back to just instantly end the line. Start in dialogue. We'll just try that maybe. Where are my options? Oh. Maybe it's acting a bit weird because of that. Yeah, that was weird. Okay, I mean... functional. Functional for sure. I'm really curious if there's multiple options within one of those, like we have with the thief, right? Where you can ask him like about himself. And you have all these options. If you choose one of them, will this still remain... It should still remain highlighted that you haven't asked everything there. We'll get to that tomorrow though, because I think today I'm just gonna try to like get the mage working as good as possible and try to even, if we can, have the previous functionality of turning in the potion, finishing the stage, all working. And if we can do that, then tomorrow we can just implement the thief story using this editor. At least what we have right now, and then we can continue to work from there. Let's see. This looks fine. I wanted to adjust the dialogue. The narrative 3 dialogue box. To put this into a scroll box. And then wrap this with a border. Yeah, they're kind of kissing here. I need to fix that. I assume it's working with the scroll box. Yes, okay. Okay. One step at a time. This is one of those like you can just add systems to your game, right? You can add the narrative 3 plugin to your game, but if you don't understand enough about Unreal this is exactly the case with like acid pack scams, right? With like the day before. If you don't actually know what you're doing to edit them to make them work for you, you're in for a really bad time. And even what I've done today could actually have created a lot of bugs that I won't see until they occur. So, it's dangerous. It's dangerous to edit it in this way and to have like bindings being skipped because I don't fucking know where else this might be called and what else this might be called on. And I could be, you know, screwing myself over because of this. So, yeah, we gotta be careful. Let's keep those open. Just add some padding onto this. Oh yeah, because I gave it content padding. Hold on. That would be the problem. padding on top, is that from the internal widget? There is 4 top content pad, top content padding on these. So on the overlay, remove 3 from the top, or only have 3 in the top. And on this, only have 3 on the bottom. And that should sync the padding. Not the most optimal way to handle it, but whatever. It's good enough. I mean, technically everything here should work. The only thing that won't work is that once we give him the potions, nothing will happen. Actually, I'm not sure about that. I do know that when we re-interact with him, it isn't locking our movements. Probably because we aren't technically ending dialogue when we press the X on the dialogue widget. Yeah, we need to actually end a dialogue. And then I think we wouldn't need to do those. I think the exit and end dialogue both already handle the mouse cursor and input. Or not. Or not. Weird. Weird. Begin dialogue doesn't require us to use these at all. I can't seem to check the C behind it. Maybe it's did I set it to not be exitable? No, it can be exited. I mean, I guess that'll work. For our needs. Let's see. If I ask him this, I close. Seems to work. Alright, I'm gonna try something new. I'm gonna make a narrative event. Narrative event. Go back. This will be very simple. On execute event. Narrative component. Skip, try skip current dialogue line. And I'm going to override the display text. Cool. Once we actually add voice lines there, we can change those to, I'll probably just do it this same way, like from a systems level, but it'll start playing the voice line and you can essentially just skip it whenever you want and go to the next line. Weird. Okay. Kind of bugging out on that event. I'm not really sure how to do that then. Like, I don't want the player to say continue, you know? Like, I don't want there to be a speaker here. And what if I override this to be just like anything above 0.1? Because I think it's an issue with the with the timings here. Yeah. Well, let's check the documentation. But you couldn't do this. Yeah, it doesn't work. Player responses. A task. What is a task? Complete narrative data tab. Oh, I see. I see. Okay. I do not see what I'm looking for. See, I'm not expecting to have the character be voiced, to have the player be voiced at the moment, so I'm not ever going to show the camera on the player's face. At least I don't expect to. Not that I won't ever, but that I don't intend to. You know, I'd like you to be immersed in looking at the other character and not have to worry about camera switches kind of taking you out of that. But we'll see. That might change. I want narrative to skip rendering the UI. When this go back is selected. This execute event. Can I put latent actions in here? No, I can't. I suppose what I could do is... What are some of the options from this? Try skip. There's really just try skip current dialogue line. And returns true if we skip the line. We'll get this to work. I know we will. We will. I'll figure out a way to make it work. Very hacky solution if this works. No, there's something bugged with it, with doing the event like this. But maybe the after X seconds will work with the dummy node after it. Let's see. Those problems rendering the options when you do that. Theoretically, I think I can just hook this up directly to both of them. I don't know, this does work though. I'll add this because they haven't gotten back to me in the Discord yet. I have a dialogue option to go back, or player to return to the start of a previous node. But I don't want the player to say this dialogue option, just for it to be selected and instantly return to previous part of the dialogue. Is there any way to achieve I was thinking maybe it could be achieved by when we make a new dialogue option, which I think is in here, right? Yeah, the play replies. Array of dialogue node player object references. We create that reply. And maybe there's a way to like when it's selected, like it doesn't, I don't know, you know, it doesn't get rendered or something. Try select dialogue option. Gonna be the C+. We could say if the text is equal to something to skip it, right? I don't know if this would work. Get narrative component. Skip current dialogue line. You know, and we could keep an array. We could keep it like an array of. I don't know. There's ways we can do this if this actually functionally works. There's a better way we can do this. It wasn't immediate. It's because. Because it hasn't rendered the next dialogue option, it hasn't set that. Can we bind an event to bind event to dialogue, whatever the fuck? We could bind an event to on dialogue options started. We'll figure it out. Hey, Dennick, how you doing? Bind events to woke up, sleeping schedule bad as usual. Shit, that sucks. Sorry to hear that. Oh, NPC dialogue. guess we could do it this way, like on construct. Custom event. Not that. How do we get the line? How can I get the current dialogue line? App loading Visual Studio. The game coming along, it is... It's moving. It is moving. It's moving. I don't know what direction, but it's moving. Dialogue line. It should be on. Hold on. On player dialogue line started. Find this motherfucker. It is Next Fest right now. Yeah, we're gonna be playing a whole bunch of demos on Thursday and Friday. I think that'll be enough time to get through a good portion of things. I haven't yet chosen what I want to play, but we'll get to it. That'll be a nice break. Okay. If this fires, we might be okay. It does fire, but it doesn't create the new responses. There's some timing issue here. Yeah, I don't know if I should classify it as like a bug or not, because it's skipping the line, but it isn't generating the responses when it hits that line. Let me do this. I'm just curious. Yeah, it properly skips it, but it doesn't. Then it hangs on generating the responses. I could try to debug it, and maybe there's something here that is, I don't know, not getting fired at the right time, but there's not a lot of possibility of me fixing it here. Like it does properly have the responses. Where can I see the children? Weird. I mean, it says there's nothing in the box. Even though it looks like it properly made them. Okay. Where is it? Where does it make it? In here? No. Dialogue replies available. It's not triggering it again though. It's just not adding them to the box. What could be the cause? Hold on, let me do this. Where's my tick? I think that breakpoint's still there. 2, 1. Yeah, it doesn't even show 2 for one tiny frame. Even though this is getting triggered with 2-player replies and seems to properly loop through that and create the widgets. So they're just not existent? Let's see. Let's try this. Are they getting created? We have 2 options here. Okay, we have 1, 2 of them are gone, and they'll be deleted. They're being made. They are being made. They are not being added. Okay. Why aren't they being added? The box should be there. What if I try just adding a child? I see why. It's fine for now. I just want to see if this works. They're being made. Okay, let's try this. We'll print its validity. On each of these. Don't need this. It says true. It says it's valid. So the The box is valid. The children are being made. But they're not being added to the box. Is this for some reason? Is this for some reason getting called when it shouldn't? Or is one of these getting called? From one of my hacky solutions. The likelihood is very high. Okay. Curious. I know it's gonna look really weird. Yeah. Okay. So this is being called it feels like it's being called out of sync for some reason. It just doesn't make sense. Unless essentially the delay is necessary. Which is what it has to be, is that there's something that just requires a few frames to, you know, and that's being very generous, to actually handle some of these functions being done. We need to delay it by one frame, essentially. Is there any way to do that? gonna try this. 1 tick delay, let it run some functions. Okay, clearly that isn't enough. I'm gonna delay it by a whole second. If this doesn't fix it, then we know that there's something else with regards to how it's handling the empty dialogue that I put there. Kind of delaying all of it though, isn't it? What we would want to delay is not this. But whenever this is called. I don't think it is called in blueprints. I think it's being called in the C, which I can't modify because it is not my plugin. Again, one of the restrictions of using plugins from the store. It's really not crucial. It's just annoying. It's annoying that you say go back. Where did I put that solution for? I think it was in the dialogue options, wasn't it? Shit. Oh, it might have been in... Oh god, where was it? Here. I mean, really, this can just be avoided by putting actual... I don't know why I'm doing it. Because it really can just be avoided by putting actual dialogue in. I'm trying to find a solution to something that the solution is just write proper dialogue for your characters instead of go back. You know, and instead of like a continue, right? You can have your character say, please continue. It's still annoying, but this is easily avoidable. Right now, we'll keep it go back because this is his placeholder dialogue. Alaric is not important. Spoon is our actual, like, real first NPC. It should say you. Why doesn't it say you as the player? Because we don't have a tag here with player? I thought we did though. Yeah, player. It might have to be on the component. I'll try it. Yeah, why doesn't it say player? Kind of weird. Player. Oh, change name, okay. I see. Change name. It's player controller. There we go. Okay, it's functional. It's functional. Let's do this. We need to test if giving... We need to make sure that we can give the NPC the potion, and for it to run through its normal shit there. I think that'll be pretty easy. On the confirmation widget, we need to do... It's not going to end the dialogue, we just need to end the dialogue. narrative component. We can actually do it in here. Try exit dialogue. Kind of a weird location for it, but might work. We don't have a second dialogue set up for him though. We will do that here in just a second. This should all work the same. It should force. Hold on, that might be okay. Because if there's nothing to spawn, it's not going to spawn any new NPC. Is it because encounter ID is null? It might be. That's an okay thing. That's okay. If the encounter ID is null, we shouldn't spawn anything. That's fine. Let me check. Yeah, there's only one stage available. Probably because somewhere we check if we do a validity check. Do we do a validity check? Do we do a validity? Something is making it work properly, and I don't know what is making it work properly. I'm very confused. I mean, we can just do an extra validity check here. No big deal. At least now I know it will work properly. Okay, let's make a mage 2. DIAG mage. This will be the return of Alaric. Hi there, I'm mage too. No, you're not, you dumb bitch. I'm sorry. That was rude. Speaker ID is mage. Let's see. We had replies for every potion outcome. So this will be that dialogue line. We don't have a checker for that, so we need to make one. That'll be easy. Narrative condition. Potion score. That's going to have a class input. Dialogue. Class reference. And a potion outcome? No. It's an enum. Potion score threshold. Technically it's not an ID, but we'll just call it that. These are both instance editable. Check condition. Potion score. Get encounter potion score. And Boolean. That should be it. Yeah. Okay. Text. Oh, we need to also say, we also need to show the right info here. Condition, potion score, get encounter ID. How do we? How can I get the? Can I get the display name? We'll try that. Display name and score. Enum to string. Perfect. Doesn't say. It's because I didn't set it. Encounter ID mage 1. Yeah. Okay. That works. I do wish we could copy and paste this, but sadly we can't. Kind of annoying. Terrible, bad, base, good, exceptional. Terrible. Bad. Base. Good. And exceptional, okay. Should work. And then the player has responses for variant ones. There's 2 sorries, there's 3 with collect rewards. They're gonna have to be kind of different. I guess these could be the same. Text is, I'm very sorry. That is going to end the dialogue, and I'm not sure what's going to happen when that occurs. I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. Hold on a sec. I can do something to make that a little bit better. No. Can I just make an event to end dialogue? Gotta be a way, right? Find event to on dialogue finished. Okay, I don't know. Why is that not referenceable? Delegate is not compatible with... Fuck. What? Okay, I'll make another event then. Close dialogue. Oh, I see. It's because there's, I see. I see now. Fuck up. So stupid. If that properly works, I guess I could test it out by forcing that in here. I'll just do that. See what happens. Oh, okay. Just crashed the engine. So how do you end dialogue then? I mean, unless calling this is like causing some issue. Seems weird that would have crashed it. Really not. Really not. My theory is that it might be ending dialogue, and the try exit dialogue is repetitive, and there's something within the code that is crashing. Essentially a bug. Easy to get around. It's probably ending dialogue on its own, so we don't need to try to exit dialogue. We will just close that panel, which is fine. Failed to load? What? Essentially skip it and go do that, and it should be okay. Yeah. Which means in the Mage 2 dialogue, we need to add an event here to trigger the NPC ending. And I kind of forget what that looks like. You have a boolean here for B is ending button. We need to make 2 tasks or 1 task. Well, probably 2. We need a narrative event for any end encounter. And an event for any reward player. Let's work out the end encounter first. Which should just be end dialogue. I think. We can add it here. Hold on, let's add an event. Yeah. Okay. That's not everything I wanted to do. We need to do this. Okay, he poofs out. Okay, so that's working. End encounter is working. We can quickly adjust its display text. I wish we could adjust the color of that. Maybe there's a way? I don't know. There's defaults for node color, but I'm not sure if there's defaults for certain events. I mean, there's the parent class, but I can't adjust that, so I don't know. I guess I could request the feature. Wait, it is loading this? Maybe we could. Okay, and the other one was reward player. This one's a little bit more tricky. We're gonna need a variable of the rewards. Which is inventory ingredients right now. An array. I mean, it should work. I guess my only question would be, when you close the reward dialogue, does it properly end? I guess we could end dialogue first and then do the rewards. In this case. So theoretically, I would only want the rewards pop up to do rewards pop up stuff. And when you close the rewards pop up, that's all it does. And I'm unsure that that's all it does right now. Oh no, that is all it does right now. But it does set the input mode. I might unhook that. That way you can receive rewards mid-dialogue. So we're first going to reward the player. It will allow us to reward the player mid-dialogue. They can close that and keep going back to dialogue. Yeah. That's the idea. Okay, so events on here. End encounter. I'm very sorry. Not really, but we'll pretend to be. And then these ones do have rewards. Event, reward player, and then event end encounter. I don't remember what the rewards are. Let's see. Yeah, I see. Snake scale, spider stinger, do 2. And I'm gonna change the display text. Reward. It. Length. We'll do a quick select. If it is equal to 1. So it should show 2 ingredients, or you're a bit cheeky, 0 ingredients, or if you add an index, 1 ingredient. Right, I thought of everything. I could add some additional... Oh, I don't know. Hold on. No, never mind. I was thinking if there might be a way that we could... just make sure not to do multiple rewards like this on the same event. Or on the same node. They should be all within one event on the same node. Okay, what's the text for this? Thank you, take care. Collect rewards. Player response, I'm glad my potion served you well. Take care. Two events. Reward player. End encounter. And I think this has 3 rewards. 4. 4? Oh no, this one has 2. The previous one had 1. I messed up.
It looks like he may commit suicide. Suicide is badass.
No.
Tony White, thank you for the follow, man. Ah, that scared me. Thank you for the follow, though. Welcome to the stream. All right, play response. I'm glad my potions served you well. Take care. Is it really the same one? Yeah, but there's different rewards, so we have to treat it like a different entity. Okay, same 2 events. Reward player. End encounter. And this has 4 rewards. Two, 2, 1, 3. Okay, should work. Now we just need to make sure that the spawning is actually correct here. Encounter ID, Mage 2. Page complete, looks good. Force to top. Looks correct. We'll give him a potion, see what happens. This is good. This is good. We got the right outcome, which means the potion score thing is working. We say I'm very sorry. He goes on with his day. We just have to put in a dummy node here. This needs to not have any text. We need the dummy node? No, we don't need the dummy node. We just don't need to have any text here. And these all need to have duration to after X seconds. And it should work. Alright. See you, bozo. Yeah, it's immediate. Perfect. I'm very sorry. On his way, he's gonna poof out of existence. Poof. Perfect. Let's try again, but with a good potion this time. Doesn't matter what, we just need to make him something decent. I think he needs regen mana and fortify health. Yeah. Works. I think that's enough to get the decent score. We'll see. Oh, we got the bad hold. Hold on, I need to do better. We had the bad outcome. The good thing is we do know that it's working on, the outcomes are working properly. But I need to make him something a bit more decent. Okay. Mystical Thistle is good. We just need regen mana 2. I think the Sapphire Ore will work. And Fortify Health 3. Hooked Toadstool should work. Yeah. And then we'll make him a quick potion of resist and cure poison. This poison. Cure poison. Good enough. Okay, fingers crossed. Please fucking work. Okay, quite effective. That is I think the 4th. That's the good result. Yeah, that's the good result. Unexceptional. Shit. Hold on, damn it. We're so close. Fuck. Okay, here's what we'll do. Variable Boolean. B. Keep. Keep input on UI. problem is it's going to try exit dialogue. And then the exit dialogue is going to trigger this. This was so that when we press the X button, right, it would properly handle it? Or was it when... It was when we reach the end of a dialogue branch, it was so that it automatically closes it. Which is good. That's good behavior. And it prevents us from having to put the end encounter, because we don't always want to end the encounter. We may just want to end the dialogue there. You know, there may be a case. If anything, preventing us from having to put ends encounter on every option that ends and doesn't go anywhere is nice. I mean, how often would that happen? I suppose we don't need it. We pop this out. On end encounter, get branch. But open. Oh yeah. Get all widgets of class. Dialogue. Widget. Oh, it's annoying. A default false, because usually we wouldn't want to keep the UI, but in the case of rewards, we will want to keep the UI. So, end encounter, keep input on UI. We'll see what happens. That should be enough to get the base reward. We'll see. Is that the behavior you want? Hold on. We'll test it. Why that flashes. Come on. Should end the encounter, close the dialogue, but keep the rewards open. Want to talk about it? I'm just gonna reconnect these. I'm thinking I'm only about half the issue here. End encounter. It's not an end encounter that we want to put the should close. It's not here. It's the reward player that should have the keep input on UI. Keep UI, keep input on UI after close. Right? Am I crazy about that? And we'll just send information to the pop-up. Keep input after close. Default false. I think that'll work. Yeah, it's like I don't know why we would want it here. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking, but okay. End encounter is fine. Yeah, close. Delete this. We don't want to keep input after close. That should be false, but I'm going to do it. Well, we'll test this first. We'll test this first. Maybe I'm stupid. I don't know. After like 7 hours of straight streaming, my brain just turns to mush. That's fine. That's working. Let's see this. Perfect. Fuck yes. Okay. If I tell it then to keep input after close, this is in the case of we want to reward the player mid. I have a feeling that it's still going to close the dialogue widget. Yeah, but that's because of end encounter, not because of rewarding player. Which is okay, that's fine behavior. But like this would also allow us to do like behind the scenes rewards. So if you like reward the player with reputation, we obviously don't want to show a pop-up. We don't want to block the player's interface. It's kind of a behind the scenes kind of change. So perfect. Okay, it's working. Beautiful, beautiful. Which technically means we've recreated our tutorial dialogue with the new system, which is good. And tomorrow we would be able to implement the thief just from our flowchart here, as intended. And we don't have to deal with those pesky fucking IDs ever again. Thank the Lord. Oh, it's gonna be so nice. So I don't really anticipate this being that difficult because we can just kind of compare. We can compare the trees. We should have all of the, you know, these are returning to dialogue loops, right? So we just return the player back to the start of the loop. Nice flowchart, thank you. Thank you, Coach Carter. This is what we were using before to organize, but it was visually okay, but then we had to implement it into this by hand, which wasn't great. Wasn't great, and had way too many opportunities for mistakes that were difficult to track down. So, now using narrative, we can have it integrated and working, no problem. Yeah, right? Like, it worked, it was functional, it was very featureful, but now we have this. And our spawning system should work the way it did before. We just need to reset up the stages for Spoon, our goblin. I'm gonna set those up right now. This kind of automated development for dialogue, yes. Yes, it is basically if this translated to just working in the game. And so you didn't have to this would be the implementation. And now it's through here. This is our flowchart. This is just for the mage though, for the tutorial. So tomorrow I'm gonna implement the thief again, this spoon. Today was mainly just seeing, can it do what we need it to do? Can I integrate it with what we already have? And will it work like before? And it's been a very fucking difficult journey, but we have it working with our system that we had before, our dialogue pop up here, and we can give potions, we can push encounters forward. We mainly just need to do some touch-ups on how it looks visually. Oops, that was my bad, hold on. That's not supposed to end the encounter. There we go. And kind of just learning about how the system works because I've never used it before. So this is my first time using it, and it seems to function pretty well. A couple of weird quirks to it. That hopefully the developers will get back to me about on Discord. Nice work, love it. I didn't make the system, I've just, you know, shoved it very deep into my own dialogue widget here. We'll get it working, you know, day at a time. I'm just happy that today we learned how to use it, managed to make it work with the system we already have, and recreated our tutorial potion commission and, you know, outcome already. But before I call it quits, I want to set up these story stages for the thief, or Spoon, and organize our shit into proper areas here. Don't need that. Test the speed diag. Beef 1. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, I'm over the moon that we got this far in one day. My only goal for today was to see if it can do what we need it to do, and we managed to succeed at that, implement it, and have it working with our tutorial already. So I couldn't be happier. And even with that, the event system, or that it has implemented into it, so we can create custom events that occur when the player clicks on an option. It should enable us to work with our tutorial system really easily. I can just implement, you know, trigger tutorial stage or something. It's very, very modular, very expandable, which is great. Do we have any nodes in here? Yeah, we do. I'm going to duplicate these for right now. We have Thief 2A, Thief 2B, Thief 2C, and then we have 3A and 3B. Yeah, I want to make sure that these work the way that they're supposed to, so then tomorrow we can just come in and hammer out dialogue pretty fast, which should be pretty easy. Okay, let's start with just deleting all the stages, starting fresh. Thief 1. Spawn control. Only condition is that he's alive, so character status. Gee, how does this check now? We still just thief. Alive. I'm gonna double check on that because we had to completely refactor this blueprint today. And I'm gonna comment the fuck out of this right now because I'm tired of having to be wrong. Potion outcome. Oh yeah, because certain potion outcomes will kill. Character status. Value. Sub-value. Should be okay. Update character status. Should be okay. Okay. Character status. Thief alive needs to be true in order to spawn 1. Starting weight. Potion commission, I don't remember. PN Thief 1. All the potion needs should be set up as well, so we shouldn't have to touch those. Potion outcomes. There is an outcome. Potion threshold terrible. Character status update. Dead. I think those are the two, right? There's... Yeah, alive and dead, okay. Stages to discard on completion. None. Okay, second encounter. Thief 2A. I'm going to copy. I'm looking at it over here. Well, that's why I keep looking over. 2A is if the paralysis potion was provided. There's gonna be quite a lot of checks here. He will accept potions. He needs to be alive. He... Choice. We'll need to find some other way to initialize choices as well. We'll figure out how to do that. For now it's okay, but for tomorrow we need to figure out how to do this. Choice thief wants to do business true. Now on completion, 2A is going to block out 2B and 2C. And the potion commission is 2A. What else? This is if the paralysis potion was provided. Effect provided. I think this does need an encounter ref. So effect provided, thief 1, value paralysis. Does this have any potion outcomes? Yes. He will die if you give him terrible or bad potion outcome. That might not be correct. Hold on. Okay, just crash the editor. I guess that works too. I need to see what happens if we I need to see if it needs the value and sub value for updating character status, because I think we made it so that you could a potion outcome could get another character killed, so it's not character status dead, but it has to be character status thief dead. I think. I was trying to do that by searching blueprints. Yeah, complete NPC stage, value and sub value, okay. What? Wouldn't that be hooked up to... I might have just fixed a bug, I don't fucking know. Yeah, character status thief alive, okay. Just double checking. Paralysis. That looks correct. Thief 2B would be if the paralysis potion was not provided. Those same spawning conditions. He needs to be alive, he needs to want to do business with you, and the paralysis potion needs to have not been provided. He's gonna want 2B potion. He only dies if terrible. But technically, under the bad circumstance, he won't want to do business. He gets put in jail, essentially, so we don't have that working yet, but this will mimic it. He just won't appear again, because he's in jail. And on completion, we want to discard 2A and 2C. Oh, we also need to do a stage completion check too. On 2A we need to do one more spawning condition. Stage complete. Thief 1. think this will work properly. Okay. This is Thief 2C. Now this is a very simple one. It's if you... It won't accept potions. Shit, the NPC name get copied. Alright, let me get that. Let me fix that. Boon, thief, goblin. Icon, thief. And skeletal mesh, elf. Okay, there's no potion outcomes for this because you don't give him any potions. No commission ID. You won't want to do business, so technically we don't need to discard anything. We can. It won't be able to spawn anyway. We can actually even add the other ones. Kind of redundant, but it'll work. Okay, spawning conditions, he needs to be alive, yes. We could also just set it so that he wants to do business as false. This is not relevant. Stage complete, thief 1, yes. He just comes back to bitch at you and then just leaves. Essentially what happens. Okay, looks good. Counter will be 3A. I thought we had 7 encounters for the thief, but maybe it was only 6. I could check. 1, 2A, 2B, 2C, 3A, 3B. I don't know. Might have only been 6. He won't want a potion. This is his final arc, essentially. Character status alive. He wants to do business. Not relevant, right? Stage complete. This requires 2A. No potion outcomes. Stages to discard would be 3. Complete that. Okay, 3B, discard 3A. Technically looks okay. I think even with the dummy dialogues in place, it should still function. If not, what I'll do is add a player response. This will just be Thief 1A. And encounter. And I'll essentially just do this for the others as well. Just so we can see if it spawns correctly. Gonna bitch at me about their names, isn't it? It's something with the tags. I think we had it automatically set tags based on, yeah, NPC ID. So this needs to match speaker ID. In this case, it would be Thief. Which would override to Spoon. And we need to do that for each of these. Thief. Spoon. I could do this. No, it's fine. Player response. Test. Event. End encounter. Thief 2A. It's probably redundant that we have the event to end encounter there. But I think we do that specifically to trigger the right. I think it's actually, we do need that there. The more I think about it. The cool thing is with this system, we theoretically could have multiple people showing up to your hut. We could, again, theoretically, we could have encounters of multiple NPCs show up. How goes the progress? Very good. Very good progress. Hopefully you had a similar day. Thief 2C. Yes. A lot harder when brain isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, my brain's getting there too. At a certain point, it's not even possible to work at the same brain level. Still recovering from being sick. It's very unfortunate timing. One, 2A, 2B, 2C, 3A, 3B. Theoretically, should work. Let's see. Put a breakpoint here to test it, and we'll test it more tomorrow when we actually get some of this in place, because this is just going to take too long to do today. Mage 1, Thief 1, okay. It's going to force Mage 1. We'll just get Mage 1 in trouble. And it should force Mage 2, but let's see what happens. The mage isn't being given a default weight. Oh, it's not hooked up. That's fine. We'll get to that afterwards. Not a big deal. Pretty fortunate at first because sick after submitting an application. Fortunate that I'm not back to 100% even after over a week. I was the same way like a month ago. Was it a month or what? It was like, when was it? It was in April. I got sick. I got sick on this Saturday. I thought it would be better. I did one day. This was terrible. I could barely speak. And then I was sick all throughout here too. And it was right before I was getting ready for Digital Dragons. Fucking Christ. Why can't I click? That's a problem. Let's fix this bug first. Oop. Done. I had to refactor this whole thing today. I don't know what I was sick with. It might have been some COVID shit. I don't really know. At first, they thought it was whooping cough, which I was really fucking afraid of because, you know, nicknamed the 100 days cough. 1 month before I have, before I have a conference where I have to do a lot of talking. Not the greatest. Thankfully, just some COVID bullshit. Most likely. Why would that have been happening? Not this one. We probably should have this. Poof the player's input. That should just be default behavior of that. Okay, it should be the second mage. This should be Thief 1. Which hopefully will just have some dummy compatibility with this. Yeah, Thief 1. Hold on, let's make his potion. I kind of forget what it is. Oh yeah, damage health potion for poison, and then paralysis on a second potion. Okay. Gotta cheat. And some paralysis. That'll work. Thief 2B is getting triggered. That shouldn't be the case. That shouldn't be the case. Effect provided paralysis. Maybe because the sub value has to be Set to true. I mean, unless it's not saving it properly. You know what? We'll look into it tomorrow. I don't want to get too deep into this. I'm kind of exhausted today. But we made really good progress today. And tomorrow should go without too much problem. You know, we refactored a whole bunch of shit in this blueprint, so I'm not surprised that there's some issues that we need to fix up. But it's fine. We'll figure it out tomorrow. We'll get all of the dialogue we currently have implemented tomorrow and make sure that that's all working again. I might just look at the VOD too for when we made these stages and just copy what we had there before. So we'll get it working. Either way, I'm gonna get going, guys. I'm tired. I'm gonna go rest. You guys have a great rest of your day. Take care. I will see you tomorrow, same time, for Cauldron Chronicles, and we're gonna get the thief implemented tomorrow and write some more of his dialogue. And I think we're gonna make some good progress. So yeah, thank you so much for showing up. Thank you guys for the follows and for all the love. Stay amazing. Love you guys. Bye bye.